You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Now here's Halliburton. On the take, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
George left side, sinks the tray. George has got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on George. Halliburton with the ball. Oubre picks him up. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people's shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And Embiid with the block.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Maxey passes to Oubre. Pass to Embiid from downtown. Philadelphia with another miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. Uses the glass on the layup.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Embiid, a screen on Siakam. Here's George. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Mathurin. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Jacks up a 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability. A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Halliburton with the ball. Martin picks him up. Pass to Mathurin. Launches a 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Quick thinking from Mathurin there. Excellent at rising up and capitalizing off the catch.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Now here's Halliburton. Halliburton on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Halliburton's got 6.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Embiid, a screen on Siakam. George drives in. Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
The Sixers trailing. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Mathurin. It's George with the drive. Second chance effort. Martin outside. It's George on the wing. He drops it from range. He's got 10.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Here's Halliburton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
Previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. George outside, and it's good. Replay monitor, and it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not. Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on the free throw.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Turner, a screen on George. Halliburton, no good.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Outside Maxey. Takes it inside. Mathurin with a rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Maxey. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Halliburton finds Turner. Pass to Walker. Oubre against Halliburton. They set the pick, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Count it. George has got 15 points.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
To the middle. Here's Matherin. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And the jam by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
George with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. George against Walker. Back to Embiid. This one for 3. The Pacers pull it in.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
For 3, Matherin. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Pacers ball.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining.
Siakam with a screen on George. Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Oubre, a screen on Siakam. George. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Walker finds Halliburton. Up top, Turner. Shoots over George. Nice shot by Turner. And the Pacers lead by 4.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
George for 3. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
It's George with the drive. Embiid from outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got 5 points.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That jump shot is going to be key for Walker in his career, especially with how physical a player he is.
Free throw good, Walker.
Walker taking 2 shots.
Good on both. Here's George. 22 points for him. Maxey on the wing. Walker covering. To the wing, right side.
Indiana foul. Walker. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Embiid, a screen on Walker. And Maxey, here we go. Clock at 6. George with it. Siakam covering. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Indiana ball.
George against Halliburton. No luck on that one. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Martin in at the small forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. The kick out to Maxey. 5 to shoot. The 3. The rebound by Turner. Pacers leading by 4. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Halliburton outside. Down low. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Pass to George. Screen by Embiid. George with the bucket. George has got 24.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Here's Halliburton with the drive. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work. 76ers trail by 6. Maxey finds Martin. Back to Maxey. 4-3, and the three-pointer goes. Maxey's got 5 now.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Now here's Turner. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Here's Embiid. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. 7 points in the game.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident in that area.
And then Siakam with the jam.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Embiid inside. Turner covers. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather, talk things over. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Mathurin against Martin. Pass to Turner. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. George for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Walker. The shot's good. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
George feels it out a bit. Puts it up. Philadelphia with another miss. The Pacers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Fast break, Philadelphia. And a nice finish on the layup. George has gotten 4 this quarter.
Solid poise from PG, Paul George. Excellent at converting despite getting hit on the drive.
McConnell passes to Walker. Got a hand on it. George against McConnell. Outside Maxey. Driving in. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Indiana leading by 3. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Siakam outside. No good on the 3. Siakam against George. And the jam by George.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That one's off. And the 76ers will have a different look here. And the second free throw is good. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for your Sixers.
And it's tied up with that one.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Give yourself a round of applause. Substitution for your 76ers. Kelly Oubre.
Here's Matherin. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we wrap up the third, and it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3, the small forward.
Defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Halliburton with the ball. Up top, Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Pass to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. George passes to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Walker. Back to Embiid. George with it. Turner covering. Shot is up. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. George has got 30.
Well, that's a smooth-looking jumper by Paul George. I mean, he's one of the more gifted scorers in the league, and there's no place on the floor where he can't hurt you.
Back to Walker. Siakam looking it over. And a missed layup. The Sixers lead by 3. Oubre passes to George. Out left to the wing. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Over Walker. And it's Maxey missing.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And Matherin gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
George outside. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. To the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Matherin, a screen on George. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And he drives in. Matherin, a screen on George. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Walker with a steal. Here's Matherin. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
No, it's early in his career, but Matherin already knocking down several big shots late.
Embiid, a screen on Siakam. Here's George. And the jam by George.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Paul George.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
2 shots.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Pass to Embiid. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, and Turner with a block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Hitting all your free throws at the end is huge in this league. So many games are decided by razor-thin margins.
Here's Halliburton. Rejected by George.
Timed it beautifully, and George able to send it back with authority.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with him in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
Halliburton, the rebound by Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 3-point lead. Here he goes. Count it!
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Halliburton with the ball. Oubre picks him up. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. Free throw good. Halliburton.
Hey, those and one plays can really be backbreakers in a close game.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Pass to Embiid. On the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Releases. George Georgia's shot is off. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
Coming up to the floor for your sixer.
7 seconds left in the game. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. Oh, it's good! Are you kidding me? Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Mohamed Bamba. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's done in a two-go. Harden, that's good.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now, here is Halliburton. Drops in the layup for two.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Shot's good by Walker.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
And the Pacers' doors last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
For Indiana, they've gotten their first three shots to go in for them to start off this game. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Here's Mathurin. And it falls over the rim and in.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Harden against Siakam. Dunn passes to Leonard. Here's Jones. Back to Leonard. Fires from the wing. Buries the jump shot. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton kicks to Walker. With the drive. And finished off by Walker.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Harden scanning the floor. Outside Leonard. Bamba a screen on Siakam. And Leonard gets it to go.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Walker with his screen for Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Now here's Leonard. He has 7. Kicks it out to Harden. That one, no good. Good D by Siakam. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. 3-point lead. Walker the pass to Siakam. Outside Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Halliburton against Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line, for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double-checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Clippers trail by 4. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
For Indiana, they've gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Haliburton kicks to Walker. He takes it in. Walker is screen on Leonard. Haliburton, and finished off by Haliburton.
Boy, Haliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. 8 points for James Harden.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Out to Turner. Outside Mathurin. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. Mathurin's got 5 points so far.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Haliburton inside the three-point line. The wing jumper off target. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Pacers. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then there's Dunn, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Now here's Leonard, following the miss by Tyrese Haliburton. Harden can't hit.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Mathurin. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard looking around. Shoots it. And Bamba with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Bamba's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Clippers. And Doris, what's amazing to me if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player. Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Dunn passes to Harden. Over Turner. They grab their own miss. Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
Now, here is Haliburton. He's got 9. The kick out to Walker. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Over to the wing. Bamba dishes to Jones. Pass to Harden. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Harden. Over Mathurin.
Well, Benedict Mathurin has all the tools to get stops. That's a great contest.
Outside Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Outside Turner. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Harden. The Clippers in the lead. And he drives in. A 3 from Leonard. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Siakam, good.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from 3. Nice.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And Harden with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Mathurin against Dunn. Mathurin with a screen for Turner. The wide open shot is on the money.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Bamba. And here's Leonard. Back to Bamba. Up top, Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Count it. Good. Leonard's got 14.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Here's Siakam. And it's out of bounds. Let's see. They say last touch by Mathurin.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Los Angeles leading by 4. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and gameplay. Siakam against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Over Siakam. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. Here's Siakam. And he lays it straight in. That's 7 points for Siakam.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Fires the 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for LA. He finishes. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Powell, following the score by Indiana. Pass to Leonard. Back to Powell. Now, here's Bamba. Just his first attempt, and he gets the bucket. Dunn's got his first 2 points. Pacers trail by 4. Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 9, and that one drops.
Boy, momentum on the drive. Halliburton pushes his way through the defense. Nice.
Bamba a screen on Walker. Leonard the pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Shoots. Not that time. It's off. Now shooting 7 of 10 from the floor. Pass to Toppin for the lead. Here's Walker. He nails it, and we're tied up. Walker's got 6.
The motor of Walker, keeping the possession alive, fighting for those points.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Back to Leonard. The Pacers pull it in. Walker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Here's Toppin. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Here's Halliburton. Off on the layup. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Leonard the pass to Bamba. Shoots over Walker. Bamba's shot is off. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Yep, it counts. Toppin's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 18. Bamba finds Dunn. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle. Folks, the coach's challenge has been...
First team foul.
That's been a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Neesmith comes in for Walker. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Halliburton. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Leonard. And so it's Indiana with it. Harden missing his last shot. Nembhard's shot is good. 1:43 left to play here in the third. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. And the foul on Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Nembhard. On the wing, Turner. 3-pointer. Sinks the triple. And now a 5-point Indiana lead.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Looking to end the run. Tucker dishes to Harden. Tucker a screen. Harden with it. Picked up by Turner. Tucker. Shot clock at 5. And the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. 55 seconds left to play in the third. Toppin finds Mathurin. Toppin sets a screen for Mathurin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Clippers trail by 5. Harden outside, into the lane, and the jam by Harden.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here's Tucker. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Pacers lead by 1. Live from Cambridge. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Dunn is out there with Harden. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Here's Walker. And the rejection by Harden. Shots good by Turner.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact, gets the finish.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Harden against Walker. It's Harden with the drive. And here's Leonard from 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Mathurin. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Boy, great answer by Benedict Mathurin. What a shot from distance.
18 feet out, and it's the Clippers scoring again. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Here's Mathurin. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Jones finds Dunn. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Indiana's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Walker with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Clock at 6. The kick out to Walker. Misses the three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Leonard, the pass to Harden. Off target from three-point range. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a one-point game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And that one's good. Leonard.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Good on the triple. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Turner for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Wow, Miles Turner understanding it's my time because it's big time.
Kawhi, confident inside.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Indiana. 1:02 left in the fourth. Now Halliburton. Outside, Walker. Turner inside, guarded by Harden. Count it!
You want the answer? Can Miles Turner make tough shots in big moments? That's a definitive yes.
Here's Harden. Outside, Jones. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. Harden outside. Back to Leonard from past the arc. The rebound by Turner. And here are the Pacers now. Siakam inside the three-point line. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside for Halliburton. Shakes him, unloads. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Halliburton's got the lead up to 7 now for Indiana. And stolen by Siakam.
this one, Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. Now here's Harden and Tavius Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Leonard against Isaac. Fires it. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Suggs. And stolen by Leonard. Outside Jones. He shoots. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Jones.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Done with a steal. Bamba finds Harden. He takes it in. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That's good from Harden. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Wagner. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Harden. Nice D from Wagner.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Suggs. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Leonard outside. Suggs against Harden. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Magic trail by 3. Banchero outside. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Mamba, the pass to Leonard. Orlando with the rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Suggs outside. It's Banchero with the drive.
On the drive, Banchero can...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for Orlando.
After the review,
Shooting
is overturned.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harden surveying the D. Leonard outside. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Trailing by 2. Pass to Isaac. Here's Banchero. The 3 is up. The shot, no good. The shot off that time. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's James Harden. And it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. He shoots it. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Leonard's got 6 points.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
Here's Banchero following the score by Los Angeles. Caldwell Pope for 3. Sinks it from distance. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. And here are the Clippers now. Orlando making their last shot. Isaac with the steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. Banchero against Bamba. And stolen by Jones. A chance here to catch up with Alli from the sideline.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Alli. Thank you. Here's Caldwell Pope. Following the score by the Clippers. Back to Wagner. Banchero the screen. And it's Wagner missing. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Dunn. Wagner with a steal. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Jones. Here's Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. From about 19. And the shot falls short that time. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope driving to the basket. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
I'll say this, Benk, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After the review, the ruling is overturned.
Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call. And they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Screen by Bamba. Suggs against Harden. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Caldwell Pope. The pass to Banchero. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 3. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third free throws tonight. That free throw no good.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the second one. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Suggs surveys the D. Wagner in the high post. He's against Bamba.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. The Clippers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Isaac with the steal.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Banchero outside. Off the mark there with a 3. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, some great scorers in the NBA right now, Stan. Anyone you think doesn't get enough credit for their offensive talents?
Wow, Brian, that is a tough question. So many guys putting up such big numbers right now. Devin Booker maybe still a little overshadowed by Kevin Durant. De'Aaron Fox maybe overshadowed by Sabonis. And Tyrese Maxey certainly is overshadowed playing with Embiid.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5. And there's the call on Banchero. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Banchero with a screen on Bamba. Wagner finds Banchero. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Wagner's got 8.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball and at Michigan. Let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Orlando with the ball after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Up top, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Harden can't hit. Magic leading by 4. Isaac left side, and it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Clippers on D. It's stolen by Dunn.
Defensively, you always want to keep vision on the ball. Nice job tracking and coming away with it.
Pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. He's got 11.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero, kicks it out to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope to the inside. Wagner throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Mo Bamba. Orlando shooting their first free throw in this game. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Harden against Suggs. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It counts, and the foul. That's on Franz Wagner.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Harden against Isaac. Suggs outside. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Isaac. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on Harden. Drills it from deep. Suggs has got 11.
Hey, the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Changes for Los Angeles. Tucker comes in for Bamba, and Norman Powell subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Harden against Caldwell Pope. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harris is checked in for Isaac. Harden hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Houston. Out to Anthony. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
Nifty move. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 2-point game. Doesn't go that time. Harden with the defensive effort. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Tucker with a screen. Back to Harden. That one's good. This game is all even. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Houston passes to Carter. Anthony outside. Pass to Harris. Now Carter. Over Jones. And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Harris. Carter's got his first points of the game. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Magic out. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Powell in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Dunn's shot is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Dunn. Outside Tucker. Here's Harden going inside. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Outside Carter. On the wing, Anthony, defended by Harden. Anthony, the pass to Houston.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Clippers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. Launches it. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
So for the Clippers, Bamba's checked in for Jones. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Harden. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Bamba against Wagner. Wagner with a screen. The kick out to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Up and over Dunn. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Chris Dunn. First one falls for him.
That belong to the Magic. Continue.
Both shots good from the strike. The Clippers lead by 5. And here's Dunn. Leonard with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Powell with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 5. Powell with a steal. Dunn outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Now here's Wagner. Up top, Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Isaac. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Tucker. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Wagner's got 10 points in just the second half.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Now here's Leonard. Out to Powell. Outside Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Here's the 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .58 seconds left in the 4th. Wagner with a screen on Powell. Wagner in the high post. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer. The rebound by Bamba. Dunn outside. Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Orlando with the ball.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Now here's Tucker.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. And for Orlando, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Carter in at the center position. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. And so here's Orlando. Here's Suggs. And great, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
About a minute played so far here in the first. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Good on the three-point shot.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Now, here's Suggs. Got that one up quick. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Suggs. He has 5. Now, let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
Now, we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. McDaniels defending. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And Orlando again with the bucket. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense. Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
For the 3, and it's Wagner missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Edwards can't hit. Magic have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Suggs passes to Banchero, and they take the lead.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Isaac. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Caldwell Pope against Randle. 54 seconds left here in the first quarter. Driving to the basket.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Orlando trailing here. Suggs looking around and finished off by Banchero.
Monster flush that time from the big man.
Timberwolves have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Here's Randall out to Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen on Suggs. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's stolen by Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniel sets a screen for DiVincenzo. And finished off by McDaniel.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guy. On its way from Caldwell. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board, Clark, as we wrap up the first. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at us.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Reed. And it's Edwards in at the point. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Wagner outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Wagner's got 5.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. A nice shot by McDaniels.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. It's stolen by Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Down low. And finished off by Banchero.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Randall from outside. To the middle. McDaniels finds Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Reed with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor. And he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possession on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things. Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Left side, Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Wagner against McDaniel. Banchero, that's good.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. McDaniels a screen on Isaac. Here's Randall, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Suggs in the corner. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Wagner missing. Timberwolves leading by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Timeout.
We've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So for the Magic, Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Randall, and Dillingham subbed in for Edwards. Reed with a screen for Dillingham. Great defense that time from Banchero. Harris finds Anthony. Banchero with the ball. And again, it's Orlando converted.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's McDaniels. Missed inside.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be right back after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Gary Harris, and it's Houston in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. DiVincenzo. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic trail by 3. Anthony right side. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA, thanks.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
McDaniels against Harris. A nice shot by McDaniel. And it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Houston's shot is off. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Dillingham with the bucket. And so here's Orlando. And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Alexander Walker. Mike Conley's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in for Dillingham. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Gobert, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Suggs kicks to Carter. Offline with his three. And Randle has got the ball here for Minnesota. 3-point lead. Count it. Gobert's got his first points in this one.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Wagner passes to Carter. Harris setting the pick for Isaac. Wagner outside. They get it back. Isaac kicks to Harris. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Here's Randle, and it's sent back by Isaac. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Harris passes to Isaac. Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Carter. Back to Suggs. Going inside. Gobert with the block.
no surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
Minnesota shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. .11 seconds left in the third. Banchero is screened for Wagner. And he's good on the three ball. Wagner's got 8 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. It's tipped and stolen by Wagner. No good there. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Gobert is out there with Randall. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Conley, and it's Edwards in at the one spot. And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And Randall throws it down.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Back to Caldwell Pope. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And then Randall spins it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Isaac finds Banchero. And here's Wagner. Banchero, a screen on McDaniels. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And finished off by McDaniels.
Just doing it solo. Love seeing McDaniels grab that steal and take off and convert.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Here's Isaac. Kicks it out to Banchero. Caldwell Pope for three. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Edwards with the screen for DiVincenzo. Isaac with the steal. To the paint. It's stolen by Randall. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. Reid with a screen on Isaac. Shot clock at 6. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And finished off by Edwards.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Bankero is screened for Caldwell Pope. No good from outside. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Here's Edwards. Handle outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Suggs. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard can really get it going at times.
The second one drops, and that brings them within 8. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 7. 1:35 left in the game. Isaac against Randall. There's the 3. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that one is good.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Timberwolves with possession here.
Nice stop that time by Bankero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. .104 left in the fourth quarter. Randall passes to McDaniels. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes throwing a foul like he did there.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Bankero is screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope finds Bankero. The 3. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Bankero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards with the screen for DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. And that one is stuffed right through.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And here's Reed.
Look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Martin in at the 3. Here's Embiid. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. There's the triple. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Here's Randall. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
And Allie, thanks.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Edwards out to DiVincenzo. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by George. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Edwards against George. Edwards can't hit.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. George passes to Embiid. From deep. Minnesota with a rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
McDaniels, a screen on Oubre. Randall can't hit. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Lots of room. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Embiid's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Randall is screen on George. And here's Edwards outside. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. George scanning the floor. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. George drives in. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. There's a minute 26 left in the first. Here's Randall. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia leading by 7. Pass to Embiid. George outside. Six to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Randall, a screen on Oubre. Here's Edwards. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
McDaniels against George. Pass to Oubre. Maxey with it. Oubre against Randall. Kicks it to George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Now Embiid. Over McDaniels. Hits the front of the rim and out.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration.
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
It's Edwards with a drive. Nice move. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Lets a floater go. George, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Gobert with a screen on George. George with a steal.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
And he drops it in from the low post.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
DiVincenzo driving. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Maxey on the wing. Checked by Randall. Clock at 4. 11 feet out. And it's Maxey missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. McDaniels against Martin. Gobert with a screen on Martin. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
George, good. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Outside, DiVincenzo. McDaniels, a screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Outside Maxey. Pass to Martin. Lets it go from deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. It's George on the drive. And George with the jam.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And that one misses. Martin, he's checked in for Oubre. That one drops. He ties it up. .26 seconds left to play in the first half. McDaniels against George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. And stolen by Edwards. Takes the 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Tie game in Minnesota. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
The 76ers, 25.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so Randle will bring it up for Minnesota. The lead is 2. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And yeah, Randle is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Pass to Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randle, a screen on Maxey. To the left wing. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Embiid misses. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. For 3, Randle. The rebound by Embiid.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Strong finish by Embiid.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Here's Randall. That won't go either for Randall. 76ers trail by 4. Lowry outside. Embiid a screen on McDaniels. Lowry the pass to Martin. Pass to Embiid. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
To the middle. Poke loose. Now here's McDaniels. 6 points for him. Outside for Randall. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Dillingham comes in for McDaniels. Conley's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in for Randall. Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Martin.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Drummond. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Edwards finds Reed. And there's the screen. To the inside. Here's Conley. And too long on the shot.
When he's got the ball, those inside looks are usually money. Despite the miss, they should keep going to that.
Outside Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Back to Maxey. Drummond with the screen. Maxey passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in.
Substitution on the court.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Edwards for 3. Another miss by Minnesota. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
76ers foul.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. Throw good, Edwards. That one misses. The Sixers leading. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now George. 12 points for him. 5 to shoot. Pass to Drummond. Oh, the jam by Drummond!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For 3, Maxey. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Philadelphia on top, leading by 1. All right, we're going to step aside for 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Here's George. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. We've got Caleb Martin. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Oubre finds Maxey. For 3, 6 to shoot, and there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist by Maxey.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Edwards on the move, and Edwards slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Maxey passes to Oubre. And here's George. Back to Oubre. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he jams it home with authority.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
George against McDaniels. And here's George. Embiid, high post. Outside Oubre. And Embiid fires it home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
George against McDaniels. And Edwards slams it in.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. George for 3. He buries it from 3.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Edwards looking it over. The 3 ball. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. It's George on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Oubre passes to George. Shoots over DiVincenzo. George, good. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
And Edwards slams it in.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Baxi against Edwards. George outside. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
It's Edwards on the wing. McDaniels, a screen on George. Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
George left side. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That could not happen at this point in the game.
And so Randall will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Outside Edwards. To tie it up. It's stolen by Oubre. Here's Embiid. Oh, he nails it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
DiVincenzo with a screen on George. And it's in! And he's brought them within 2 points now!
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Yes!
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Edwards. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so they foul intentionally.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much good.
It falls! And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. And Minnesota calls time here. They're behind by 4. All right, guys, what do you think?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
Edwards for 3. Misses. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5. And here are the Pacers now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Here's Halliburton, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
George for 3, hits the three-pointer. George has got 5 now.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Halliburton goes. Soft touch off the glass.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
George, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Now, Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game. He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening. It's just going to take the opportunity.
George passes to Oubre. Embiid against Turner. Embiid gets the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
Siakam against George. And George with the jam.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Here's Halliburton. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Paul George pulls it in. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a three-point game. No good on the triple. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Deflected. Here's the break. Tries it from 19. And they get it back. Over to the left wing. Oubre, a screen on Turner. Here's Embiid. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And it's Maxey missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
That's been the story.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line, for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton. One shot. The play is under video review under NBA
Still
rules.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Here's George. He's got 9. There's the drive, and George with the jam.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
For 3, Matherin. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Paul George, he's feeling it. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the 2nd quarter. George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Martin in at the 3. Halliburton. And it's Halliburton! Gets it to go inside.
Now put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And George with the jam.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
Pass to Turner. Outside Matherin. Matherin, a screen on George. Here's Halliburton. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch. Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Embiid, good.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Halliburton using the vertical there.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Screen by Embiid. George passes to Martin. Maxey with it, picked up by Matherin. Embiid, high post. Just 4 to shoot. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Embiid's got 8, and every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
It's his first trip to the line.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
Outside Oubre. Oubre, a screen on Siakam. Here's George. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Boy, a little bit of separation inside and taking advantage is Paul George.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Turner passes to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on George. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Wow! Always It's fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Halliburton.
Oh! Wow, that's a big-time finish from Tyrese Halliburton. Take off. Let him hear you, Tyrese.
For three, Maxey. The Pacers pull it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the three, but go to your first strength.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. And counted from 12 feet. Maxey's got 6.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Halliburton against George. Halliburton outside. Pass to Mathurin. Down low. Here's Turner. Paul George pulls down the board. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Up top, Maxey. Outside, Oubre. Shoots over Halliburton. Oubre can't hit. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. For 3, Mathurin. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. That one on Martin. Indiana shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. That free throw good from Mathurin. And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. 76ers trail by 6. Embiid with it. Give him 8. George scanning the floor. Over Turner. George's shot is good. George has got 21 points in the game.
We call that money from the mid-range. PG doing his thing in the sweet spot.
Siakam finds Mathurin. And there's a pick. The 3 is up. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. It's rebounded by Indiana. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. For 3, Mathurin fires in the triple. Mathurin's got 9 points.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Oubre, a screen on Walker. Here's Maxey. That one's good for 2.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 31 outside Mathurin. good. Matherin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Maxey on the wing. Walker covering. Oubre, a screen on Walker. Maxey passes to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Now here's George. Shoots over Siakam. Offensive board. Here's Oubre. He's off on the layup.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Oubre against Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator and he's putting it to the defense.
George outside. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Now here's Halliburton. 33 points for him. Pass to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. The open shot, Siakam. Another one falls for Indiana.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense as that guy dictating action in pick and roll play.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8. Oubre, a screen on Walker. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Now, I'll tell you put it anywhere around the rim, and Oubre's got the reach to go and get it.
Matherin with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Halliburton against Martin. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Turner, a screen on George. Halliburton finds Turner. Second chance shot. On the wing, Matherin. He's guarded by Martin. And it's Matherin missing. 76ers trail by 6. Maxey on the wing. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter.
Pacers foul.
Some changes for Philadelphia.
Personal foul.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Give a round of applause to your Pacers youth dance team.
15 seconds left in the third. Lowry left side. 5 on the clock. Here's Martin driving inside. Oh, and Turner with a block. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin is out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's McCain in at the 2 guard. Martin with the bucket.
Love his attacking mindset. What a move at a huge point in this game.
That is not settling. That is going for a high percentage look at a critical time. Nicely done.
McConnell passes to Toppin.
Philadelphia foul. Kenyon Martin Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Indiana now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Martin, the rebound by Nembhard.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And Neesmith gets it to go.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Now here's Embiid. The shot comes out. Indiana leading by 8. Here's Neesmith. Pass to Turner. Outside Neesmith. Now Nembhard. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Lets it go from the wing, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. George has got 24 points.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
The kick out to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. It's Walker on the wing. Turner, a screen on Maxey. Walker. Up and in on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Embiid, a screen on Siakam. George for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Siakam, a pass to Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Siakam against George. And the jam by George.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Halliburton against George. Halliburton, a pass to Mathurin. Halliburton, a screen on Martin.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Pass to Martin. Back to Maxey. To the left side wing. Oh, stolen by Turner. Mathurin against Martin. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 9. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Siakam from the arc. And it's Maxey missing.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Pacers.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
George with the bucket.
For 3.
Here's Halliburton. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
Pass to Turner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So it's Philadelphia now. Here's George.
And the Pacers start off with the ball. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Here's Mathurin. And that one is hammered home.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. In the corner, Bamba with it. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Oh, long range from Bamba. Really? Come on now. He's a new age center. A lot of these guys at 7 feet tall can shoot the 3, and he's one of them.
Halliburton against Leonard. Here's Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up efficient. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Walker, shooting 2. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. And so Walker nails both of them. About 1 minute into the first quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, a bit ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. Coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's got to pick your poison with him. If guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Mathurin against Dunn.
Incredibly versatile at the defensive end. Kawhi Leonard can lock you down.
And it's Mathurin missing. Leonard dishes to Harden. Here he goes. Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 to shoot. And that one is off. Here's Halliburton. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Harden against Siakam. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Outside Leonard. From deep. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton outside. Mathurin attacking. Back to Halliburton. And there's the drive. And Halliburton slams it in.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Harden puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
A minute 50 left here in the opening quarter. Takes the three. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Walker finds Halliburton. Over Jones. Here's Turner. They shoot again. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Hits it from three-point range. Halliburton's got 7 points.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and
down it goes!
Take that rack down!
What a slam!
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Halliburton. James Harden picking up that last basket. The kick out to Walker. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Mathurin missing. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Walker. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Leonard. The shot comes out. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. That's a 2 for Mathurin. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with their lead standing at... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Jarrett Jones. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Dunn misses. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Halliburton. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Harden's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam, Clark, has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Mathurin, good.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. And the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Uses the glass to finish the lane. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Harden's so smart. Really good at finding ways to capitalize inside.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. Rejected by Walker. Mathurin for 3. Here's Siakam. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
Indiana leading by 7. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Halliburton finds Walker.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Mathurin with the ball. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Done outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Leonard.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Siakam with it. Leonard's there. Here's Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton a screen on Dunn. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton. And one opportunity.
The Pacers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And now that's 11 points for James Harden.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Walker kicks to Halliburton. The kick out to Walker, and stolen by Dunn. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And Harden with the stuff.
Remarkable speed in transition from Harden, sprinting ahead of everybody, putting himself in a great spot there.
Halliburton, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of greatness in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, I don't think anybody wanted to be the guy at the end of the wrong side on that post.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. DJ Tucker is checked in for Bamba. The Pacers also with a sub. Neesmith is checked in. Here's Harden. He's got 13. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Number 77, Kevin Porter Jr.
Got it off in time, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Indiana with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Turner in at the 5 spot.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Buries the long-range jumper. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Inside, left block shot on the way, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Wamba's checked in.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
And the jam by Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Neesmith. Overdone. Back to Neesmith. 5 on the clock. Plays it up and banks it in. Neesmith has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
And Clark, as we watch Aaron Neesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Neesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc. The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level.
Halliburton sets the pick for Turner. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish it. He knows it. Lone opportunity.
Kicks it out to Harden. For 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton passes to Turner. Harden against Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Harden against Siakam. And with that shot, the Indiana leaders get down to 6. That one coming from Harden.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Stolen by Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Now, here's Neesmith. He's covered by Leonard. Halliburton on the wing. And he drops it in from the low post. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Leonard over Walker. Kicks it out to Harden. And stolen by Siakam. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Fires away from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Leonard. That shot, no good. Walker with some nice D. Pacers leading by 11. Back to Halliburton. Nice move. And the basket is good. Halliburton's got 22 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in, so an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. Andrew Nembhard checked in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
With some arc. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Exceptional strength. Harden is so smart at creating opportunities to get to the free throw line.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 41 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. With the crossover, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Mathurin so smooth with the ball in his hands.
Harden against McConnell. And Harden with the stuff.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That's good from McConnell. The Pacers making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. And both free throws good for McConnell. Now Harden, 24 points for him. To the right side. Dunn kicks it to Tucker. And the jam by Harden.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
McConnell passes to Siakam. It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got P.J. Tucker, Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Bamba, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Off the inbound, and the jam by Harden.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
Pacers leading by 11. Outside Mathurin. This one for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Then for the Pacers, Walker comes in for Andrew Nembhard. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here is Halliburton. No good on the 3. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Lets it go from deep. Los Angeles with another miss. Pacers leading by 14. Here's the teardrop. Pass to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
3-pointer.
Walker's got 4 assists in the game. Harden the pass to Leonard. Shoots over Walker. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Siakam. Clock at 4. Halliburton for 3. And he gets it back. Back to Siakam. Over Jones. Siakam's shot is off.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Leonard kicks to Dunn. Off target with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Halliburton against Leonard. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Leonard with the steal. Here's Harden on the wing. They could use a bucket, and the jam by Harden.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Catherine attacking.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Harden the pass to Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. 5 to shoot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pacers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Indiana moving the ball around. Shoots the 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. And it's the Clippers with the ball. A 12-point game. Back to Harden. And he makes good on the layup. Harden's got 34 points.
Boy, clearly embracing the game with his whole heart there. Love showing up for the team and just playing the game.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Siakam with it, defended by Jones. And Siakam throws it down.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Mo Bamba, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Connects from downtown.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Leonard outside. The shake. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Misses off the left iron.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Jones against Suggs. And Ben Carroll gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Pass to Leonard. Plenty of space. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money. This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Wagner. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Wagner for 3. Buries it from 3.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Harden against Suggs. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Leonard. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Leonard passes to Bamba. Clock at 6. Leonard inside. Wagner's on him. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Bamba. Here's Suggs. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Suggs with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Banchero. And yep, a couple of bounces and it falls. Banchero's gotten his second bucket.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Jones. Suggs finds Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden surveying the D. And down it goes. 2 points.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 5 points.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Jones, the pass to Harden. Back to Jones. Goes back up, and he lays it up and in.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Caldwell Pope for 3. The rebound by Bamba. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Substitution.
Leonard for 3. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you got to have some real nerves to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up 6. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Porter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to Leonard. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
And an intentional foul right there. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Bamba's checked in. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he gets the jumper to drop. Caldwell Pope's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 8.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Wagner outside, beyond the arc. The rebound by Bamba. Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Bamba. Takes a 3. And it's Wagner missing. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Magic trail by 9. The 3 from Banchero. Paolo from deep range, he hits.
Yeah, boy, the confidence of this young man. Banchero with the moonshot.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now, he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Banchero with a screen on Bamba. Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Harden against Suggs. Back to Isaac. Banchero outside. Picked by Isaac. Fires from the line. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Banchero's got 9.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found it. You love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Inside. Pass to Bamba. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Leonard outside. Here's Bamba. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles leading by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Isaac in at the small forward position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Pulls up on the wing. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Pass to Leonard. That shot, no good. Oh, nice D from Carter. Suggs against Powell. Kicks it out to Wagner. Up top, Isaac. Still no points. Outside, Caldwell Pope to the paint. Here's Wagner. Suggs outside. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bamba. Los Angeles leading by 5. To the inside. Outside for Harden. Pass to Dunn. Caldwell Pope with it. Dunn in his pocket. On the wing, Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from 3. Suggs has got 12 points.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Orlando making a switch here.
Number 23.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Orlando shooting their first free throws of this game. That's good from Suggs. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
6 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. Here's Dunn. The rebound by Carter. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to De Silva. Suggs surveys the D. To the paint for the tie. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Dives for it. And he gets it back. Inside. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Pass to De Silva. Outside, Caldwell Pope.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And James Harden pulls it down. The Clippers lead by 4. And here is Bamba. Lays it up and banks it in. Bamba's got 4 points this quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Harris passes to Carter. And here's Suggs. Defended by Harden. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Done with a steal. Harden with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Here's Bamba. Outside for Harden. 1:21 left to play in the third quarter here. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. Magic trail by 6. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Harden against Suggs. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And he comes up with a bucket. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So for the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Bamba. And it's Jones in for Harden. Anthony against Powell. Leonard with a screen on Anthony. Powell against Anthony. Pass to Jones. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
From 17, and Faulkner gets it to go on the assist by Harris.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Anthony against Powell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Cole Anthony.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Powell nails them both. Here's Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Three-pointer, Anthony. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's Los Angeles. They're up 7. And when Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead.
Allie, thank you. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Leonard in at the 4. Los Angeles leading by 9. To Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Orlando's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Harden against Suggs. Now here's Harden, guarded closely. Tucker finds Leonard. Back to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Done. The pass to Harden. Pass to Leonard. The 3. No go for him there. 9 for 15 now. Magic trail by 6. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Jones. And Carroll left side. Now here's Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Pass to Suggs. Here's Wagner. And the shot no good. A bit short. The Clippers lead by 6. And Leonard powers it down.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Suggs against Jones. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Ben Carroll. Defense is right there. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Leonard. Suggs against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Tucker with a screen on Isaac. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Oh, got that one up quick.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. Back to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Ben Carroll the screen. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Ben Carroll. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
To the middle. It's tipped. Jones, the pass to Harden. Jones with a screen on Suggs. Harden with it. Wagner picks him up, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
And right now, if you're the defense, you've got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Bankero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Bankero.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Bankero.
Done. Pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Don't sleep on Bankero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
2 shots.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. The 3 from Bankero. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Some room here for Jones.
out for both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And, Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Count that one. DiVincenzo's got 6. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Minnesota?
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
And here's Edwards, following the 3 from Franz Wagner. Here's Randall, and again it's Minnesota.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
Isaac kicks to Banchero. And too long on the shot.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if you want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, David.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's McDaniel. DiVincenzo with the screen for McDaniel. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 1:59 left in the first. Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Magic. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Offensive rebound. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
McDaniels. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's on Jalen Suggs.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
First free throw is good. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now, here's Suggs. Still scoreless. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done.
Suggs against Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen for Reed. To the paint. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 8.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. McDaniels against Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Randall outside. It's up a 3. It doesn't go for him. Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for the Timberwolves. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. Randall a screen on Wagner. McDaniels passes to Randall. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Randall no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Outside for Randall. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Wagner against Edwards. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's covered closely. Lays it up off the glass.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give it in.
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Dillingham's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Here's Alexander Walker. Comes up empty down low. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Back the pass to Isaac. Here's De Silva. Guarded by Reed. Clock at 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And Randle throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Banchero kicks to Black. Banchero with the screen. Here's De Silva. He's defended by Randle. De Silva, no good. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Randle, a screen on Caldwell Pope. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Isaac finds Banchero. From outside the arc, traps in the tray. Banchero's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Isaac. Here's Randle. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Reed. And Reed throws it down.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Substitution report.
Here's Banchero. And that one released in time, but no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top, up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Gobert. Julius Randle is out there with Dillingham. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Conley in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Minnesota making some changes. Daniels, he's checked in for Dillingham. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Michael Conley. And it's Edwards in for Julius Randle. Alexander Walker on the wing. It's good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota in the lead.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is the guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Carter. That's good on the jump shot.
Boy, confident shot from the big man Carter Jr. spacing the floor.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. To the inside. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Driving inside. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Wagner has screen on it. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Left side Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. 6 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Gobert can't hit.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Carter sets the pick for Wagner. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And Randall subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Then for the Magic. Banchero comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Jonathan Isaac in for Wagner. Randall passes to Edwards. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And Reed has it in the corner. Back to Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Caldwell Pope, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a switcher also for Orlando. Black's checked in. Orlando's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Banchero. Harris dishes to Banchero. Harris inside, defended by Alexander Walker. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 6 in the quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for some. 30 seconds left to play in the third. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Black, defended by Alexander Walker. Shot from free throw range. Here's Isaac, outside for Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Over in the corner, Banchero. They get it back. The putback. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for Orlando, Black is out there with Contavious Caldwell Pope. Then there's Harris. Then there's Banchero. And it's Isaac in at the 4. Here's Black. Connects from three-point range. Black's got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Randall. Oh,
goodness. Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Orlando's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach.
It comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Devin?
Okay, David, thanks.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Suggs. Edwards finds DiVincenzo, and it's blocked. They get a hand on it. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards, bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. A minute 50 left here in the fourth quarter. McDaniels a screen on Suggs. Shot clock at 5, and the shot is good. McDaniels got 4 points now in the quarter.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Out to the right wing. Back to Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Edwards against Suggs. Now here's Reed. Fires the three. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Suggs passes to Isaac. To the paint. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Edwards.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Reed with the rebound.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Inside, and stolen by Wagner.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And all eyes on Banchero here. They want to see how he handles some intense pressure.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 1. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
and it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the center position. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Randle deciding where to go with it. Misses off the right iron.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
George finds Oubre. Back to George. And the jam by George!
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
For your Sixers, ENT.
Oubre against Randle. Fires for three. Paul George pulls down the board. And here's George. They'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And George with the jam.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul of the game. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Randle against Oubre. Wing shot on the way. Paul George pulls down the board. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. There's the three. Gets the three to fall. George has got 7 points in the game.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
McDaniels against George. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Timberwolves trail by 7. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Down low. Gobert against Embiid. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. A minute 53 left in the opening quarter. Martin outside. Tipped. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
The Sixers lead by 7. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Embiid misses. Timberwolves trail by 7 with With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. And the jam by George.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Edwards. 52 seconds left now in the first quarter. Maxey with it. It's Martin on the wing. Drains the triple.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 9-point game. Oh, and there's the whistle. He was going up for the layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it or not. So we got a couple of free throws coming up. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. The first free throw is good.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Philadelphia leading by 7. Now here's Maxey. No points so far. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Edwards against George. For 3, DiVincenzo. Minnesota again missing. And here's George. Three-pointer. And so it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Out to Oubre. George against Randle. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Oh, sweet move. Again, Philadelphia. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
For 3, Maxey. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
George draws the double. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Edwards against Maxey. And the basket is good.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Right side, Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. George against McDaniels. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his third foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Left side, Edwards. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The Sixers lead by 6. And he commits the intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. From behind the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. 14 points for him. Strong drive. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Embiid passes to Maxey. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. DiVincenzo with a steal. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Outside Edwards. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Reed's checked in for Minnesota.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number
George for 3. Reed with the rebound.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Randall outside. The 3 is up. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Maxey surveys. George outside. 11 seconds left in the second. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Throws it down emphatically.
Timeout. He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's hear it for all the dancers. Substitution on the court.
For 3, Maxey. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Sixers on top. They lead by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Joel, you hold the lead now, but how do you build on it?
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Eric Gordon is out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Lowry in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And that one drops. Here's Dillingham. Inside. DiVincenzo can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 3. Lowry outside. Pass to Drummond. Out to Lowry. Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. Lowry drives in. Drummond with the ball. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The play is under video review, under NBA rule.
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. McDaniels, a screen on Maxey. The 3, DiVincenzo. No good that time. Philadelphia leading by 5. Here's Drummond. Off target at the rim. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels, clock at 6. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
These are his first free throws of the game, and he drops them first.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. McDaniels, a screen on Maxey. Out to the wing. DiVincenzo with it. Checked by Gordon. Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a three-point play.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It's not going to go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. DiVincenzo against Lowry. Now McDaniels. He's got 5. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
The assist from Tyrese.
Here's Dillingham, still without a bucket. And he gets that one.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
1:42 left in the third. Drummond finds Maxey. Back to Drummond. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Drummond's got 6 in the quarter.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Drives to the hoop, Dillingham. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
McDaniels against Maxey. Back to Drummond. Shoots over Reed. Timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And look who's coming out right now, everybody. Let me hear you make some noise for your 6th.
Completely new group for the 76ers.
Make some noise, everybody.
54 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 3-pointer Embiid. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Team foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And both free throws good for Edwards. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
Screen by Embiid. Here's George. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Randall, right side. Here's Gobert. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
George with it. 17 points in the game. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. For 3, George on target from range. George has got 20 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Here's Randall. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Philadelphia on top, leading by a... Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Randle finds McDaniels. Outside for Randle. The 3. Drops in the 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Pass to Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Monster down low. I mean, Gobert says, forget your contact and give me the bucket.
George against McDaniels. Back to George. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Let's give them a big round of applause.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. From outside, off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Edwards with it, guarded now by George. George against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Paul George.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And, of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
George scanning the floor. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Philadelphia with another miss. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. George outside. Outside Oubre. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. Shakes him. And George with the layup. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
One shot.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. George passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
DiVincenzo with a screen on George.
Whoa! Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious!
Big time right there.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Screen by Embiid. It's George on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Late clock, the Sixers need to pull it up here. It's blocked by Gobert. And the officials now calling the shoot, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Under NBA rules, 2 minutes are allowed to review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Edwards against George. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. 59 seconds left in the game. Here's DiVincenzo, and it's good.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Gobert. And another miss by Philadelphia. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 15-6 run. And the foul called on Paul George. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Number 20,
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Here's McCain. And another miss by Philadelphia. Now here's Randall. Outside Edwards.
depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce it and really allow you to not...
Oh, and there he puts it down! Oh, my goodness.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Just 3 to shoot. Paul George with the steal. And finished off by Oubre.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set. You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's George. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
Personal foul. Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Halliburton. They can't stop the run with that one. 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
For Indiana, they've gone 0-4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Outside, Maxey. Takes it inside, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the layup falls.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
The drive by Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. One hand, hole punch.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And here's George for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 10 points.
Now that last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
1:03 left to play in the first quarter. High post, Embiid. Over Siakam. And he overshot that one, missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Indiana moving the ball around. Paul George with the steal. Embiid with a screen on Walker. George passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays. I love it.
Siakam, good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
George with the ball. He's got 10. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the elbow. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a brute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Pacers trail by 4. Siakam with it. George picks him up. Halliburton for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Count the basket. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Turner against George. Oubre outside. From outside, off the mark. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. And a wide open look for Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. The 19-foot shot. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 12 points for him.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Turner with a screen on George. Halliburton kicks to Walker. Uncovered. The rebound by Paul George.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mathurin finds Walker. Halliburton at the elbow. Pass to Siakam. Turner with it. Down low. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And that one, good. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Wow, Embiid from way outside.
And, you know, if you're the defense, you live with that from Embiid. He has range, but that was an absolute bomb he just dropped off.
And the three ball is good. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Up top, Embiid. Turner with the steal. Here's Mathurin, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Turner against Embiid, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. Penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here's Halliburton. And that'll be 2 free throws. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Up in the screen, 6 to shoot, Embiid. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys.
Timeout, timeout.
Sixers ENT. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead by 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got Joel Embiid, Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's George, and it's Maxey in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total. Well, you look at the toolkit Mathurin has coupled with his production and his maturity. Well, he's got a chance to dominate in this league.
George with the ball. Picked up by Turner. 4 on the shot clock. And Paul George good for the 3. George has got 17 now.
it's a big part of Georgia's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Trains the three-pointer.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Mathurin. The three. Halliburton against Oubre. And it's Halliburton missing. Philadelphia leading by 5. Maxey passes to George. The shot will not fall. Good D by Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Assisted.
Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Embiid inside the line. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Halliburton drives in. That one goes in. Halliburton's got 4 points. Now in the quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Martin's checked in for Oubre. Gordon comes in for Caleb Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Pass to Martin. Makes it off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 5.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Walker finds Toppin. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Toppin's got his first basket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Lowry against McConnell. Outside Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Toppin. Off the left rim and out. Pacers trail by 3. And then Toppin with the jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Outside, Maxey. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Launches it to the wing right side. Embiid wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 15.
Defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
McConnell passes to Nesmith. Takes a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Lowry. It's Martin on the wing. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. T.J. McConnell is out there with Walker. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. Toppin finds McConnell. Now, here's Neesmith. T right on him. Pass to Toppin. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Oubre is checked in for Martin. Martin comes in for Gordon. And George is subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. And Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Siakam outside. And so they foul intentionally.
Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. There's the drive. And finished off by Halliburton.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Releases from 15, and it's good. 2 points. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Mathurin for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Outside, Maxey. Now George. Oubre, a screen on Siakam. Clock at 6. Here's George. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Mathurin for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
No, it's early in his career, but Mathurin already knocking down several big shots late.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Mathurin. Launches a 3, and that one's good. Maxey's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
You can sense that the crowd, guys, is starting to feel as though this game just might be theirs.
And George kicks to Maxey. 3-pointer, and there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey. And now an 11-point 76ers lead. Mathurin for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Philadelphia's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Here's Maxey. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. George, that's a 2-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Basket good.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Philadelphia.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and
did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They both pile up assists.
Those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the center position. And the Pacers making a change here. Walker's checked in. Dunn right side, and for some reason he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Count the basket.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Halliburton finds Siakam, and they go to the intentional foul.
Jones Jr., first personal foul. First team foul.
Dunn with a steal.
And yes, that was a lazy cross-court pass. I mean, you're just begging to have it picked off.
Back to Jones. Out to Leonard. Walker pulls down the board. Siakam against Harden. Siakam, right side. And that's an intentional foul.
James Harden, first personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about a minute into the first. Shot's good by Mathurin.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Leonard outside. Hits the trifecta. Leonard's got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Harden, following the bucket by the Pacers. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Siakam against Leonard. Halliburton right side. Pass to Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Here's Harden. Leonard right side. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Mathurin. Back to Halliburton.
2 minutes.
Outside Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Pass to Halliburton. Now Turner. All alone. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Being productive. Turner is a constant offensive threat.
Harden against Siakam. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard looking around. The 3. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3-ball.
Here's Halliburton. That shot is off. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 5. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Driving in. And here's Turner from the arc. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Harden against Siakam. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
That's tipped. Done with a steal. Leonard outside. Oh, nice D from Walker.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
15 seconds left to play in the first. Halliburton goes. Can't connect from short range. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
That is your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew. Make some noise.
Stolen by Jones. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And so it's Los Angeles, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Bamba in at the center spot. Lets it fly. Great look there, but off target.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Nice shot by Walker.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Siakam against Harden. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 10.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Halliburton on the take. Back to Mathurin. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Walker sets a screen. 5 to shoot. Mathurin passes to Walker. Grant, there's a huge difference between... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
2 shots. Walker. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Walker, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact, and he dishes it out.
Here's Harden. Misses in close. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 6. Here's Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mathurin.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Here's Harden. He's got 11. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Pass to Walker.
2 minutes.
Halliburton outside. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 15.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Turner finds Mathurin. Back to Turner. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Leonard. Harden against Siakam. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. On the drive, Kawhi fires for 3. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 11 points in the quarter.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
The Clippers lead by 9. Leonard outside. Screen by Bamba. There's the triple. Leonard can't get it to go.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight. That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And then Harden with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Walker. Takes it inside. And the jam by Walker.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Unloads. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so that's the end of the first half. The Clippers on top, up 6. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Leonard's shot's good.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Halliburton on the wing. Leonard defending. Pass to Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Walker. Tries again. Outside for Halliburton. That one no good. Good work defensively by Leonard. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Los Angeles leading by 6. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Nice shot by Harden.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Mathurin passes to Turner. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
From the inbound, it's Mathurin with a drive.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Halliburton.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And here's Indiana now. 7-point differential. Walker, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton with the ball. Harden picks him up. Halliburton, good. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
Running the pick and roll with just tremendous patience and poise. Halliburton reading the defense so well. He exploited that opening.
Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Just 3 to shoot. And Harden with the slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker. Making his presence felt there inside.
Harden surveying the D. They set the pick. And the layup is good. Harden's got 27 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Halliburton outside. Walker passes to Halliburton. Misses the 3. Los Angeles leading by 7. 1:51 left in the third. Here's Harden. There's the drive. Can't cash it in from close range. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. It's Siakam with the drive. Turner inside. Defended by Harden. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Pass to Turner. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. And then Siakam with the jam.
Oh, coming in hot. There was just no getting in Siakam's way there.
1:14 left in the third quarter. Here's Harden. Here's Bamba. Out to Leonard. Outside Harden. Fires the 3. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. And stolen by Leonard. Harden against Walker. Up top Harden. 27 points for him. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Walker. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Mathurin passes to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. Here's Bamba. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's Los Angeles. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Leonard finds Bamba. Back to Leonard. This one for three. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Outside for Halliburton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
At the line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie, thanks. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Harden. Leonard with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Up top Dunn. Leonard for three. No luck on that one. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Back to Turner. Deflects the pass. Leonard on the wing. With the drive.
Oh, man.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get one free throw, and they'll keep possession here. Free throw good. Halliburton. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
And Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent and a great mind.
It's Mathers with a drive. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line, for the Pacers, Mathers. One shot.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good for Mathurin.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Harden finds Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Halliburton, a screen on Harden. Walker passes to Halliburton. To the inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Dunn. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And the free throw drops for Leonard.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Kawhi, so steady inside.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Good.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Now Harden takes the three. Counted from distance. Harden's got 32 points.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it. This is what the team likes about Maverick. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Takes a step back. Siakam against Harden. Over Walker. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Harden. To the right side. Here's Bamba. And again, it's the Clippers.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Siakam outside. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Halliburton, and he drives in. Ooh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Outside Harden. Money.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Halliburton, pass to Siakam. 11 feet out. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's stolen by Halliburton. And they're pushing it up. Here's Walker. Yes!
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn. He throws it down with two hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For three, Matherin. Can't get the three to fall.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
I'm not sure, but...
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Harden with it. Pass to Leonard.